going on, everybody? Draco Invictus here, and it is Friday night game night, and we are playing some more Pathfinder Kingmaker True Flat. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a great day. I'm assuming, looking at the time, that you're fixing to close up the shop. So, welcome to the stream. We are going to be doing a lot of talking right here in this, as we begin this episode. We are at Oleg's place, Oleg's trading post, and we need to get a little bit more information about our driving home. Nice. About our companions, and we need to get their backstories so that we can start getting their side missions and side quests and stuff like that. So that is what we're going to do right now. Like we have Tristan over here. Might as well start with him. All right, Tristan smiles as you approach. Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great 𝐂𝐴𝐴 help you? Tell me about yourself. I really wish this part was voiced so I didn't have to read it all. But anyway, about myself, I wouldn't know where to begin. Tristan pauses for a moment in thought. You know my name, my faith. I follow 𝐂𝐴𝐴, and I have traveled from the Padishah Empire of 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐥 to here. What else do you want to know? Forgive me, but from your manner and appearance, you don't strike me as 𝐂𝐴𝐴𝐿ishite. Tristan smiles softly. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to 𝐂𝐴𝐴 from afar. I never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young. So I grew up in 𝐂𝐴𝐴, raised by the followers of 𝐂𝐴𝐴. My home is where my heart is, within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and in these virtues they have made me the man I am today. Do you enjoy traveling? Tristan nods, his eyes light up. Oh yes, no library and no archive, however large, would have ever allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have from my journeys. I was only outside the temple walls. I realized every living being in a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? Tristan shakes his head. There are many ways to honor one's God. It's true. It is true shrines play a role in the life. Oh, shrines. That's the word I was looking for. English is hard. It's true, shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve 𝐂𝐴𝐴. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Tristan thinks for a moment, then raises an eyebrow. Perhaps this is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of 𝐂𝐴𝐴. He touches his chest. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor 𝐂𝐴𝐴 in her temples, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. What do you know where you're going next? There we go. No, my thoughts were far from it, for my mission here is not yet done. Tristan stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave your lands? To the contrary, I hope you'll stay with me for as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcome one. Or I could pick, of course not. You're my comrade in arms. I trust you completely. Or I feel, now, let's go with number 2. I like that one. Tristan's face lights up. Thank you. I'm pleased I could be of assistance. And let's see. Let's discuss something else. What can you tell me of 𝐂𝐴𝐴? 𝐂𝐴𝐴 is the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar flame goddess teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know of her? I'd like to hear about the history of your faith. What are the teachings of 𝐂𝐴𝐴? How is 𝐂𝐴𝐴 worshipped? The more I hear, the more it seems your 𝐂𝐴𝐴 isn't worth a damn. I've heard enough of 𝐂𝐴𝐴. Oh, God. All right. I'd like to hear the history of your faith. There's so much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I would bore you. Is there something specific you wish to know? How did 𝐂𝐴𝐴 come to be? 𝐂𝐴𝐴 is one of Golarian's eldest deities. Once she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of the whole world, and in her victory she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred text, Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. Tristan smiled slightly, but her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing and salvation. Tell me about this battle you mentioned. What was the act of valor? Her greatest moment of glory is her battle against the monstrous 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸, who threatened to destroy Golarion. Sarenrae delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth, and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. He falls silent for a few moments. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments, even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers. I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸. You mentioned 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸. What happened to it? Tristan sighs. An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks of the danger when one listens to mortal words and one stops listening to their faith. Sarenrae forbade her followers from coming near the place of Ravagug's imprisonment, but some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred place where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by Sarenrae's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they found 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarenrae. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all Golarion traveled there to worship. Sarenrae sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave this dangerous place filled with the dark will of the shackled Ravagug. But in their pride, the people misinterpreted or ignored her signs altogether, for they had already come under Ravagug's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸, raising it from the face of Golarion with a single strike of her scimitar. Tristan shakes his head. Today, it is called the Pit of 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸, a well of pain and suffering. Tell me about the Pit of 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸. Tristan shakes his head. It's a great crevice in eastern 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸. I'm just guessing here. The lands surrounding it are all dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸 seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Let's see here. Throughout all of history, the Pit of 𝐂𝐴𝐽𝐸 has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of the overwhelming power and driven by only a single desire, to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulanat. Oh God, that's hard. Whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Assyria. Yeah, I was close. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. Tristan frowns. The most terrible of them all was the Tarask, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Avistan. Let's see. Have wars ever been waged in Sarenrae's name? Tristan sighs. Alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nithis, Norgorber, and Sarenrae in the lands known as Rahadam. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess light with sword and fire. That calamity known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led to the inheritors of Rahadam to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be distorted by blind ambition. Tristan goes silent for a moment, and great suffering may occur in its name. What are the teachings of Sarenrae? Solar Flame Goddess is the light of salvation, even to those who have forsaken by the other gods. She teaches us mercy and forgiveness for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. You make it sound like the followers of Sarenrae will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness. One hand of Sarenrae is shrouded in healing light. The other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Are there any undeserving of mercy? Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving of mercy. Would even 𝐶𝐸RAE herself find the compassion to... Tristan shudders, as if awakening from a trance. Forgive me, your words, they're not easy ones to reconcile, and even priests such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable? Or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions, you ask. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There is no easy answers to these issues among 𝐶𝐸RAE's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deed. I believe this with all my heart. Never before have I met a person so noble in spirit. 𝐶𝐸RAE's blessing was upon me the day you came to my aid. I do not agree. There are crimes that cannot go unpunished. I like this idea, even though following through with it demands a lot of spiritual strength. There is good in everyone, one just has to look deep enough. Even those who feel lost or broken or unrepentant have light in their souls, and it's possible to help them see it. I'm going to go with that one. Tristan gives a perplexed laugh. Well, I wouldn't force anyone against their will, although if it served a good purpose. Tristan falls silent, contemplating the issue, but almost immediately he shakes his head. No, I'm not ready to make such a decision yet. What are your duties? My goddess strives to see the best even in the dark gods. She never abandons the hope of their redemption. The priests of 𝐶𝐸RAE follow her teachings, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit through 𝐂𝐿𝐴Rion. I want to welcome any new viewers. Welcome to the book that is Pathfinder Kingmaker. Actually, each act of this game is based on a different book. So there's a lot of information shoved into each act. And we are learning about our companions, their backstories, and what makes them tick so that we can start picking up their side quests and stuff like that. So bear with me as I read through all of this so that we can kind of absorb the world of Kingmaker. The priests of 𝐶𝐸RAE are willing to help anyone, no matter the faith of the one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for the harvest or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of Solar Flame Goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. Something else? How is 𝐶𝐸RAE worshipped? Many worship Solar Flame Goddess in her temples. Some make the pilgrimage to the Everlight Oasis, but even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. The Sunrot Festival, for one. What are the temples like? 𝐶𝐸RAE's shrines are often open to the sky and to the goddess life-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple, enshrouds the parish in warmth, and grants its blessing to all in need. In Kalesh, crowds gather during the services so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices were constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. I have seen a temple of 𝐶𝐸RAE which housed a complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Tell me of the Everlight Oasis. I've never been there, but the stories say it's a wondrous place, sacred to 𝐶𝐸RAE's faithful. The oasis is located in Zel'Shabar, which lies in Kazmaron. Pilgrims from throughout 𝐂𝐿𝐴Rion travel there, seeking the goddess's blessing. I swear they make these names up just to be kind of dicks. Why couldn't it be like Stephenville? You know, According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with the healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Tristan smiles and thought, just imagine a place where people from all over the world could gather to worship. What stories they must share. What is the Sunrot Festival? The Sunrot Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛 the easiest. On this day, 𝐂𝐻 blooms with color. In each corner of the Padishah Empire, the people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well. All right, I've heard enough about 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛, that is for sure. What brought you to these lands? I heard rumors. They say that these lands are cursed, and the curses are growing stronger, as if something is granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses? Tristan cocks his head to the side in wonder. Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people, the land itself is seething with curses so ancient their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Eristil, where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priest to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? We will never know. Or will we ever know? That's a question there. I myself was nearly slain by beast. Fortunately, you came along following jihad and saved me. I owe you a great debt. You've come a great distance indeed. He laughs heartily. When you look at that way, then yes, but please do not think that I came all the way from 𝐂𝐻 because of mere curiosity. I was wandering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The farther our path takes us, the more people we may help. Why did Jihad see you in his premonition? 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛 sees all the good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many have fought along the goddess against the menace Ravavag Eristil among them. By offering my prayer to 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛, I let her know of my misfortune in the Temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could she have asked for aid than Eristil, whose faith is strong in these lands? Eristil has sent Jihad a sign, and you came just in time to rescue me. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. You've spent much time here. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I've seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the stolen lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I don't know yet what powers the curses that flourish in this land, but I swear I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse it. You must forgive me for not swearing on 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess too much as it is, and it would better serve her through action, not prayer. And you call yourself the Chosen. Sorry, that was a mere jest. Other acolytes at my temple used to tease me with that title. This should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet my faith is strong. 𝐶𝐴𝑟𝑛 knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. In other words, Tristan could never really die. No matter what difficulty you play on, he may disappear from your party, but he can never die. And he's not the only companion that has this ability. Let's see here. Okay, I should go. We are done with Tristan for now. All right, Amiri. Hey, Chief. Amiri gives you a broad grin. What's on your mind? Tell me about yourself. A simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Mary looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concluded, bending her thumb. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. Don't know what that is, but I'm imagining that it's something large. Guess you've had a lot of training. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got all the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all the training because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if I start a fight, you think you can win. Because if you start a fight, you think you can... Okay, hold on. Gotta wrap my brain around barbarian speak here. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you are stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing, no place for weaklings. Mary narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. And the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. Amiri grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days. Why did you leave your tribe? Because they were assholes. All of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Amiri rolled her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter, because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod. Go sew hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Mary is already shouting, her fist clenched tightly. I told them so. I went hunting with men. And what did I get? Still the same. You're a woman. You stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants. And Amiri suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, she waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they are. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Mary flushes. Oh, no, I hit the wrong one there. There we go. Mary jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say, I could be better, like, go get some training, Mary, right? I meant exactly what I said. You're quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Or you're very good in a fight. You're an excellent warrior. I've just given you a compliment, that's all. That's the one we're going with. For several more seconds, Mary continues to glare at your face with suspicion. Then all of a sudden, she mellows. True, I fight good. That's what I do best. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. So, have you proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubts me, I prove it. Mary shakes her fist at the unseen offender. So I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough, not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, you must rule the tribe. Make big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Come check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiri is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try taking away her trophy. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. All right. So, we're done with Amiri. Who else do we have? We've got the dog. We're not going to talk with the dog. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐥. Let's go talk to her. She's not interested in talking to us. Well, you can go screw yourself, vampire girl. I don't really care for you anyway. All right, Valerie. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Well, tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long in the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized that it didn't match my principles. Hold on here. True Flat says, with all this reading, I feel like you're sending me messages. I need my decoder ring to know the whereabouts of Jimmy Hoffa's body. Yeah. Oh, you better break out that decoder ring. And drive safely, please. At least I'm just giving you a lovely narration while you drive home. Where you're from, let's see. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order? As you can imagine, for my first days, I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The Paladins of 𝐂𝐴𝐴, who used to visit our house, echoed these praises. Hey, nice. Made it home. Good. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of 𝐂𝐴𝐴 and told this would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that had supported me all my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea and then had an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. What did they teach you? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. Valerie sighs. I guess that deep in my heart I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of 𝐂𝐴𝐴. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why did you leave the order? Because of my heavenly beauty. Valerie winces in contempt. According to 𝐂𝐴𝐴's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harming a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Valerie's lips thin in contempt, and that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all of their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for their suitors made generous offerings to the church. But one time, I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitters across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot had dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What'd you do after? I set off to Rostov. I wanted to get as far away as possible from 𝐂𝐴𝐴 and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Rostov has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Eldori masters. Eventually, it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I learned at the Order, were enough to make me the Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who serve the Sword Lords, and I accepted. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. Valerie's gaze suddenly becomes cold, and here I'd hoped to avoid the question. She exhales loudly. Well, let's get it over with once and for all. You should understand that I am perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that, but I've never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me. But it doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair they used to praise. Well, now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes. It was because of my appearance that I ended up in the order in the first place, though I never wanted to be a paladin. It was because of my beauty that an infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. She clenches her fists. But do you know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings, where I sit wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap. Is that too much to ask? The last question comes out in a shout, though. Valerie doesn't seem to realize it. Let's see. Thank you for your honesty. I understand you very well. You're a true friend who I can trust with my life. I know what you mean, but still, you shouldn't drive people away. No. Whoa, whoa, while the shouting. A simple question. We'll go with the first one. I am truly happy that you understand me. Thank you. Valerie smiles at you gratefully. And that smile is full of warmth that you never expected from someone as stern as Valerie. You suddenly realize you're smiling back at her. Let's change the subject. You know you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up, first by my parents, then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family. She raises her chin proudly. So I rather enjoy the idea that my manner of speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. Valerie rolls her eyes. Sadly, you're right to suppose that. I asked her about suitors, by the way, for those of you just listening. Even here in these remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses, and all of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, begging me to walk with them in the garden. Valerie's voice overflows with contempt. If words were poison, you'd be dying a horrible death. You know, you really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and a worthy ally, but would a crime... let's shoot for it. Valerie gives you a stony look. I sincerely hope your words carry nothing more than mere politeness. For the moment, yes, I'm not going to stalk you like your admirers, but I wanted you to know that I've noticed you. And what if I meant something else? Are you afraid to yield to temptation? I know you have plenty of suitors, but I'm not afraid of competition. Well, yes, that's what I meant. I guess I'll go with number one. Valerie folds her arms across her chest. In that case, I must confess, even if I were to enter a courtship, I'd prefer a relationship with a man. I beg your pardon if I've disappointed you. All right. No, definitely not first. So, Valerie doesn't swing that way. We got you. Thank you for this conversation. I think we've learned the important things that we needed to learn from Valerie. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐥, kiss my ass. What are we rocking here? Club +1, Masterwork Light Crossbow. I think we sold everything last time, so. Hashtag not first. All right, let's see here. Who do we have? We've got Keston, who we've already talked to. Oh, see, that's because she carries a shield. She's a defender. All right, let's talk to Lindsay. This ought to be fun. I wish they were voiced. God, why didn't they do these? These are like the meat of these stories. A halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook, scrawled with verse, raising her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi! Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭, in such a tiny village that not even in the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. Oh, I didn't realize she was religious too. Okay, sorry. I need the bumps. I'm going to work on that this weekend. He was once an important person in the capital at the Church of 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Arch Knights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿 would protect me from harm. There is the other NPC companion that can never truly be killed. I haven't even seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's all right. I ask 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿 every day to grant him a long life and new students. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the Arch Knights. How did you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me on as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy and Talder and even Ustalav. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Patax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. They had already taught me all the important stuff, and now, with 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Fair enough. Tell me about the book you're writing. What's there to tell? You've seen some of the rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, Eobold the Insightful began his literature course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things, all these woods, seas, and cities. It consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone, but you and I will live on in the people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book. I'm going to skip that one. Let's see. Your book is full of inconsistencies. So what kind of character am I? There we go. Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor. But what about in real life? But you eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true heroine, just like in the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed. But I'm writing the truth. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. And let's see. Write whatever you wish. I doubt you would defame me or, for that matter, overpraise. Yep. Thank you for your trust. I will not set out to please you, of course, but I still hope that you'll like my book as much as my other readers. Now. Yes, I asked her about the magical ring. Lindsay holds her hand to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐿, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. Much like Tristan. So please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here, promise. All right. It's such a huge download of information at one time. I apologize. God. Here we go. Hello, Octavia smiles at you flirtatiously. Got any good news? Good news. Okay, I'm not seeing any. Okay, so she's just, it's a general thing. Tell me about your childhood. Too little, some scraps of memories, no more than that. What have you know of your parents? Are you the half elf I am? As if seeing herself for the first time. You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. She raises her hands and touches her ears. Aha! There's a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half elf. What a smartass. I like her. Let's think about this logically. So my mother was an elf and my father was a human. Or maybe it was the other way around and my mother was a... Finally, Octavia can't take it anymore and bursts into laughter, having spoiled her own act. So that's it. Now you know as much about my parents as I do, she says after her laughter subsides. Do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember the man who took me away from my home. He was big, with a huge pot belly and shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me. Anyway, he didn't stay with me for long. He gave me to his slaver accomplices, and I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't recall her words or her face behind the tears. Just that lavender smell. It tickled my nose and I wanted to sneeze. Did my mother sell me into slavery? But then why was she crying? And if she didn't want me to be a slave, why didn't she try to save me? Octavia twirls her hair, pondering over the thought. One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. What kind of a relationship do you have with Regengar? Octavia shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now I'll have to explain. I'm not sure how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together or when we share a blanket at the campsite. But he always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over that I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, that I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. When did you meet him? Years ago when I was studying magic at Maestro Janush's. Reg was his student too, though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. Reg had his own ways to cast spells. He never needed the Maestro's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Reg draws his power directly from his innate bloodline abilities. He's a sorcerer. Janusz didn't realize the nature of Reg's powers when he took the young boy in as a new student. And when he finally understood them, he just taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers to avoid harming himself or to others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We could both use magic, but more importantly, we both craved freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying, together. Octavia gives you a warm smile. I guess it's good that we fulfilled only the first part of that vow. You owe him much? She winces. I don't like this "owe" word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in blood, to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fists while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. We've always been together my whole life as slaves and as free people. I wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? That is a very delicate matter, she winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth. But Reg, he'd do anything. Understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He becomes even angrier after our conversations. All right, moving on. I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous even when we're out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, so you've noticed. My appearance is the result of daily effort, and it's not easy. Do you know how much time it takes to create good makeup or to mend a dress, even with the help of magic? So if someday you wake up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. You'll see how I prepare myself for a new day. Let's see here. Oh, Octavia, the flower of the stolen lands, you're as beautiful as you are dangerous. You strike down monsters with your spells as you strike down people with your beauty. Or go the chaotic good route. You sure put a lot of effort into this, but the results make it worthwhile. So much effort, though that's your business. I think I'm going to go with the fun one. You're a real sweet talker. I feel all flushed. Octavia fans herself with her hand. Well, now I'll have to pay even more attention to my looks. For now, I know for sure that someone who will appreciate my efforts. All right, done. Now we have to talk to Reg. By the way, Reg is chaotic evil. I really don't care for this character at all very much. We will not be using him except during his companion quest shit. What do you want? Have a little chat? All right, it's not like we have anything better to do. And I'm going to skip through as much of this as I can. What is there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet. Enough for you? Yep. Where'd you get your magical powers? What magical powers? The hell's are you talking about? Oh, you mean these? Reg makes lightning run over his hands with a contented smile, then snaps his fingers, invoking a shower of blinding sparks. Ooh, Reg! Oh, I can do that too. Okay, dude. Simmer down. I've had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scum parents for. Maybe these powers are why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn Numerians. I don't give a crap about his tattoos. How do you manage to use both sword and magic? That's a great question. Haha, it's simple. I'm just that bloody good. Oh, great. All right, thanks for your answers. Ooh, what kind of relationship do you have with Octavia? Well, my Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together. Why do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom so much, and even a slight chance of losing it frightens her. She is so smart. You really think she feels like I'm trying to make her mine, like an apple stolen at a market? Me, who was skinned alive for trying to help her escape? If she's afraid of the word my, it's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. But she will understand sooner or later. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Dude just gives me the creeps. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. No, it's not everyone. Where the hell's Harem? Where's that little dwarven bastard? Must be outside. There he is. Harem pulls his beard, muttering something. Uh-oh. I will pause. I'm going to take a drink while that loads up. I got a reversible jacket for Christmas. I can't wait to see how it turns out. There you go. Is that better? You ass. Almost made me spit lemonade all over everything. That wouldn't have been good. Oh, look at that. The stream ended because everything just went up in a big puff of smoke. Hell, if they had the voice actors saying their own damn lines, this wouldn't be nearly as bad, would it? If we heard Harem in Harem's voice speaking, this would actually be kind of pleasant. Why they chose the skimp here, it's not good. All right, Harem pulls his beard, muttering something that could either be prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. What? Oh, it's you, Midnight. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence and then the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Tell me about your past. My life is divided into two parts. The first was filled with blind wondering, doubts, and attempts to serve 𝐂𝐴𝐽. The second part began when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. What exactly would you like to know? You once served 𝐂𝐴𝐽? Not just tried. It was a burning passion. I craved it by day and dreamt of it at night. Harem shakes his head as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see, Midnight, for my first days, I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his power, though the nature of his power was unclear to me. I thought 𝐂𝐴𝐽 himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Yes, he serves a Volkswagen SUV. He's a dwarf. What do you expect? What a naive fool I was. I had no idea that 𝐂𝐴𝐽, that uncompromising, conceited god glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Midnight. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. 𝐂𝐴𝐽 is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He's newly born in the eyes of 𝐂𝐴𝐽. Harem sighs heavily and falls silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor, not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by 𝐂𝐴𝐽, so finally I gave up in the attempt to please the betrayer god. Let's see here. Even if 𝐂𝐴𝐽 really rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. Let out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by 𝐂𝐴𝐽 go on living in a city where every single soul bows to 𝐂𝐴𝐽? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in the light before sliding down Harem's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly. But having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Lorad's deities favored me, so I left the 5 Kings Mountains and went out searching. I didn't think dwarves ever worshipped Grotus. How did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by a roadside. I don't recall the town or even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was the moment when the whisper from my God became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last, my suffering had come to an end. It was a miracle. And I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest. And there I found the ruined temple of Eredin, the lost god. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of 𝐂𝐻, the god of end times. They were traveling around Golarion, spreading the teachings of 𝐂𝐻 despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them, for now I knew whose voice had whispered to me through all those years. Wait, so you couldn't even make a simple nail and you blamed 𝐂𝐻? Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work with metal? Or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy. Harem looks at you and into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his fingers over his beard. You're a fool if you think so, an ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our children craft knives. No. 𝐂𝐻 is the cause of my suffering. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughingstock of me. Harem raises his hand and shakes his fist at someone above. But I won't let myself to get angry at you. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end. I will open your eyes or die trying. 𝐂𝐻 will be praised by either outcome. Okay, we know the answer to that. Doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is this true? Ha! Who told you that? I'd like to see that slanderer in the eye. Harem bursts into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, sanity is quite a relative concept. Harem says as his laughter recedes. Each of us is certain that he's the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. So what happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of 𝐂𝐻, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs and the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is for you to decide. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Let's see, lawful good. Honestly, that's just too much. You're a funny dwarf and you have your peculiarities, but to go insane voluntarily, you should give it up before it's too late. Chaotic Nutra, well, when you learn 𝐂𝐻's divine plans, remember to tell me about them. I could use a good laugh. Your eagerness is commendable. None of those are good answers. I mean, that's a dick move by the developer. They didn't even give us like an easy, like neutral out. None of these are good. God. All right, so I went with the lawful good one. He says, can't you understand? That's precisely what I want, for it to be too late. All right. We're done. We're done having these conversations. Is everyone happy? I know I am. Because honestly, it's cool to learn about them. I love learning about NPCs, especially in an RPG like this. But this all has to happen like right now. Right, this is the moment when everyone's here and it's all quiet, and yeah, this is the point where you do it. So you can get all the things rolling in the background. Okay, so what's this? Viper familiar. Okay, so I think we've rested. I don't remember. Let's open our spell book. This spell book. Let's see here. Level 2, we just have web. All right. We're going to go rest. And we're going to go kill some shit and do some storying and RPGing and all that good stuff. That's a bad bit of pathing. All right. Let's take a look at our journal. So a bitter rival, done. Tartuccio, we killed him. Riverbed Nightmare, kill the Stag Lord. Okay, so that's go pick up the blade. We've got 46 days to finish, to kill the Stag Lord. Plenty of time. Prove your worth, we've done that. We have done everything on the quest log right now. That's fantastic. That means we can like go just explore the map and see what other trouble we can get into. I want to welcome any new viewers. Welcome everybody. You just missed the best part of the whole stream. Me reading for close to an hour. That's insane. All right. Oh, no, that's stuff that we're holding on to. So let us leave. And that is our party right there. Okay, so yeah, that's about it too. So we've got the old oak. A great old tree dominates this area, rising from the remains of the waterlogged pine forest. We've never been to that location. We have been to the abandoned hut. We can't do anything with the moist basin. Yeah, that's nice. So I guess we'll come down here and we're going to start closing in some of these roadways. We've been here. I wish that... No. It would be cool if we could go, okay, we don't need to go back here. And boom, take that off the map. Yeah, see, we've got a bunch of interconnectedness that we need to do down here. But let's start up here. Odd. Okay, fine.
I need to catch my breath.
Of course you do. The Boggard Hunting Grounds. We've never been there. The surrounding swamps have long been known by the locals as hunting grounds for a particularly vicious tribe of boggards. Newcomers often learn the hard way how dangerous the area can be. Draco ever get tired of reading? Oh, outlook not so good. Oh, you love it. Stop it. Let's keep exploring the map and then we'll come back to places like the Boggard Hunting Grounds.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Yeah, keep complaining. All right, they're all fatigued. We're still going. We'll come up here. We can't do anything with that yet. All right, now everyone's exhausted. So we did Fangberry Cave? Yes, because, yeah, okay. Endless Plains. Had to ask, bro, is there a PvP? Is this reading game you're playing? I'm not busting your balls. Yeah, absolutely. No PvP. But I am looking at a game that you would really enjoy if you had a damn PC. I may just have to show you how much you would enjoy that game. Waterlogged Lowland. Oh, great. Now we're totally wiped. We're absolutely exhausted.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. We are going to fight. Let's fix this. Let's put Lindsay over here. Put me back here. There we go. Trust me, dude. I want one very bad, but I don't want to pay $1 million for all the parts, but it looks like that's what it's going to cost. We got here Kobold Sentries. Why isn't oh crap. They literally can't move. Oh, we are screwed.
Tear them apart! Repent!
Dude just got rocked. Oh my god, did he explode? Oh, not yet. Oh, now he's dead. All right, well, you guys just stand back here then. Are we done? No, she still has her sword out. No, we're done. I don't know that we can camp here. Let's see. Can we? Let's try it. All right, let's do it.
Amiri, why don't you wear serious armor? Your entire body is covered in scars.
So what? I'm a barbarian, not some princess. It's like that with us. The more scars, the better.
Fair enough. Woohoo! And everyone's not encumbered anymore. Short bow, no, don't need it. Oops, clean, leave. Okay, continuing down here. So we're done at the old sycamore. That's done. No, don't need to enter there. Let's head over this way. The Ratnook Hill. A notable hill that's got its name and its nasty reputation when rats swarmed it in huge numbers. There's the Stag Lord's fort right there. Boom. Ooh. Having reached the edge of the milky white blanket, we stopped. I've never seen a denser, thicker fog in all my life. Stretching my hand forward, I could hardly see the outline of my fingers. Oh, we already did this one. On a different area of the map. One of us uses magic to analyze the fog. We exchanged hesitant looks. It'd be impossible to find one's way through the haze. It was clear the gloom was of unnatural origin, but who or what could have spawned such a thing? Fortune favors the bold, having formed. We already tried that. We're just gonna go 3 to close it. All right, so we can't go that way. We probably can't go this way. So let's go check out Rat.
Be nice, don't you think?
All right, let's go check out Rat Nook Hill. Scary.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
She's like a child. How big's our map? Meh.
I see something. Done and done.
Nice. Ooh, 56 experience. That was worth it, huh? Got us a body over here. In front of a big cave. That does not bode well. What is this? Ancient Rosslandic coin. All right. Can we go in the cave? No. Okay. Oh, wow. Nice.
Quiet footsteps.
Woo. Okay, everyone stop. Thank you very much.
I've broken a nail.
I don't care if you broke a nail.
I did as you asked.
You just keep going. And a bunch of traps. Oh, what do we have over here? Into the cave.
I see something.
Wow. Well, I guess we'll take apart all these traps first.
I did as you asked.
What's that?
Man. We're gonna level up just.
Now I'm embarrassed.
What? Oh, you suck, Octavia.
Precisely.
I forget.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Yeah, of course the cleric is the one to trigger the
I
trap.
believe I found something.
I believe you have.
I've broken a nail. Hey, can someone help me?
Oh, hell no. Keep in mind, that would have killed her. Like, dead. Like, I would need, like, a scroll of resurrection.
I did as you asked.
There's a reason why I don't play on, like, hard difficulty settings. All right, so I guess the cave is our point of interest here. It's like the It's like the developers go, yeah, okay, we know people are gonna quick save and they're just gonna reload, so we're just gonna make, you know, shit stupid.
Death awaits.
A were-rat. Wonderful. All right. We've got some crap going on here now. No. Web. Look who we found over here. Ah, crap. Damn it. I forgot to heal him. We're so screwed. And then do some magic. No, I do not want her walking into the middle of this fight here.
Survive. I always survive.
It's fantastic, let me tell you.
Serves you right.
Oh, we were so dead.
I need a moment to recover.
All right.
Last chapter.
Yep. Dead. Oh, crap. All right. Well, this is like the last trap that we needed to do anyway.
Done and done.
There we go. Okay, because we know there's nothing over here. So we're going to come back over here.
Share your troubles.
I see something.
Whoa. Everyone all stop. Hold on. All stop. Again.
Something bothering you?
That's better. All right. How did we not hit this trap before? She failed it. She triggered it.
The way seems clear.
All right. Fighting hasn't started yet, though. So we're going to drop this crap right here.
Yes.
What's the holdup?
What do you got? Adding, let's put this on her. Acid arrow, okay.
Just letting the ink dry.
Daze, resistance, light, touch of fatigue, flare, heroism will go here. Blur will go here. Oh wait, we gotta wait. There we go. No, do not. Everyone hold. Oh my god! Maybe we shouldn't be here. No, stop. I just exploded.
Hi! Can someone help me?
Sunflower, grant me strength.
All right.
Survive. I always survive.
Yeah, we're gonna come back here. Because that's insane. No, 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 no. Oh my God, stop.
Now I'm embarrassed. I've broken a nail.
I don't care. Just disarm the damn trap. Thank you. All right. What is this area? Rat Nook Hill? All right, into the notes we go. Were rats in the tunnel? In the tunnel. Get good, son. Let's get out of here. Oh. Mutilated body. Looks like it was eaten by some rodents. Not rodents, were rats. Thank you very much.
I need to catch my breath.
Actually, that was bad, Marcus. That's worse than dad jokes. Horrible.
Resting would be nice.
Oh, shut the hell up with your resting. Oh my God, that's what I'm here for. Yeah. All right, start.
Hey, Tristan. Want to arm wrestle? I bet I'll win 5 out of 5.
If you want to show everyone your strength, go wrestle a troll. At least his broken bones will heal quickly.
Nice, that's hilarious. All right. What do you do when you see a spaceman? Park your car, man. All right. So let's come up here. We'll go here. We'll go here. Riverine Rise. That's debatable. All right, so what are we doing here? Let's go to the right. How big is this map? Pretty small. What the fiznuck is that? A large water elemental. It has 92 hit points, an AC of 20, immune to poison, stun, critical hits, precision damage. It does sleep, paralyzed, and stunned. All right. Oh, and it also has a 5 damage reduction. Let's turn that off. Okay, let's start here. We're gonna get that going.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Bull's strength, 1 minute per level. So we're gonna give that to Amiri. What else we got? Large person, we're gonna give that to Amiri too. All right.
Stay on your toes.
What spells do I have? Cause fear, that's useless. Web, I don't know if that'll work, but it's just one target. Well, I'm hoping it's only one target.
How may I help?
Let's throw a blast out. All right, that's about as good as we can do right now. So we're gonna go ahead and save it. I want to give her something.
I won't let you down.
Physical enhancement. Oh, okay, no. Nope. All right.
Consider me provoked.
Let's all go up here. Gonna give this a try.
They should have known better.
All right, let's I wonder if Snowball's gonna work on him. Oh, Snowball worked. Snowball worked well. All right, what do you got? You got Snowball too. Let's throw that. Lindsay, what do you got? Ear-piercing scream. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll try it. Tristan, come up here. And then let's drop some heals. Again.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Come on. There we go. All right. So another snowball at it. And another snowball at it. Tristan. Heal again. Miss with the snowballs. Yeah, sure, why not?
I require healing.
Yeah, I know you do. Oh, we got it. Wow. Cool. Let's save it. Can't go in the cave. Oh, dead dwarf. 3 scrolls of remove blindness. Nice. And this was like a cleric, I'm guessing. Potions of lesser restoration. Remove blindness. Nothing else up here. All right, let's come back down this way.
Seems clear.
All right. And that's it. We're done here. All right. What an interesting little tiny map area. That one's done. The dishes are done, dude. All right, let's come back over here. We're gonna go hook over to Nettles Crossing. Guess we can come up. It looks like this is all like fog area.
I need to catch my breath.
Of course you do, because you have a crappy constitution.
Hey!
Oh, all right. So we've got bandits behind us. Bandits in front of us. So, Valerie, you go this way. Amiri, you come smash this dude in the face. Lindsay,
Serves
you go this way. Octavia, you go this way. Midnight, you come this way.
Your death awaits.
And Tristan's gonna hang out in the middle and figure out what the hell's going on. Oh, damn. All right, everyone on this guy.
Do not falter.
Fair enough. All right. Ooh, got an achievement. Survivor 14 of 100. I don't know that that's actually an achievement, but
May we
sure.
have a moment of respite?
High ground. This resource isn't in your lands and cannot be claimed. All right.
I'm hungry. When we stop. What if you lost all your books? How'd you fight then? Let me show you a few moves with a sword.
Oh, I wouldn't want to steal the great warrior's glory. Let's leave the swordplay to you. And I'll stay behind you with my tricks.
23 hours. Damn. All right. Everyone's good, though. Everyone's all healed up. So 2 Rivers Field. How many days do we have left? 38. Fair enough. Trying to see if we can get to level 5 before we can go take on the Stag Lord. All right, what kind of map? Oh, a narrow one. Let's come over here. Oh, a boggard.
You deserved it.
All right, let's see how this goes. That went well. Did everyone catch up? What was that for? Oh, wow. Scroll of inflict moderate wounds. Cool. We can't go. Oh, what do we got over here? A wolf. Okay. Another boggart here. And we put him out of our misery. All right, let's see if we can find any good... Oh, more wolves up here. Oh, shit, how'd that one die? Drop us a save. And skin it. Oh, nice. Pass that check.
Quiet footsteps.
I see something.
Everyone stop. Nice. Oh, got a camp here. Damn. Guess if I was camping out here, I'd set a lot of traps too. A short spear plus what? +1. Nice.
What's that?
Food. That's what it is.
I'm not afraid. This is for
More
you.
wolves. We seem pretty capable. Yeah, we seem pretty capable of taking on wolves. And boggards.
Repent!
Oof. Nice. Oh, didn't pass that check. Oh, there's obviously those other wolves over here. But
Victory!
1, 2, 3. All right. Oh, damn. Skin him. All right. Hold on. Yep, we've covered it all. Well, actually, I want to come look over here. Make sure we don't miss any more little perception check things. Not that we would know, because they just won't pop up. So,
Precisely.
all right. Now we can get out of here. So Two Rivers Field is done. Let's go check out the Endless Plains. Got dead kobolds here. At least 2 of them. Dead horse. Nothing up here. All right. Alrighty then. Bull goes there. Bone shaker there. Lindsay. Play some music. Okay. Blur. Ooh, bone shaker worked.
Won't kill me.
Get some healing going. Nope.
I always survive.
Oh. Nice. Petrified egg. All right. And touch of gracelessness. Fair enough. A dueling sword, shining scale, and an unidentified belt. A belt of incredible dexterity +2. All right, let's sort. So we've got a short spear +1. We don't have anyone using a short spear. We have chain shirt +1. Max dex 4. But we can't give that to half of our people. Can he wear armor? I don't know if he can or not. Nope, not proficient with any type of armor or shield. So we've got 4 people that can't wear chain. All right, fair enough. What is she rocking? Chainmail. The chainmail's better. All right, this belt of dexterity. Probably want to give to Octavia. Because that's one of her prime stats. Yeah, let's give that to her. Okay, does this not say +2? This belt grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to dexterity. I gave her 1. Oh, hold on. Oh, because she has an enhancement +1, a physical enhancement dexterity +1. This is increasing the same thing, so it won't stack. So there we go. Let's see. Anything else? No. Got a few wands. That's cool. All right, let's finish checking this area. Oh, wand of grease and a magical scimitar. Yeah, scimitar +1. All right, so this area is cleared. All right, so Endless Plains is done. All right, so other than, well, I guess we got to do the waterlogged lowland too. So I guess we'll come down here and do that. And Ratnook was the only other thing over on this side. Oh, and I guess we need to go to the Pine Patch too. But everyone's going to start bitching that they're tired. So we'll stop in at Oleg's and get some rest. And we can sell off everything that we have. All right. Let's go visit old Oleg. Show me your wares. All right, what else? Guess we can sell off the +1 club. I don't see us using that. Scimitar +1. Now, Tristan's favored weapon is a scimitar, but I don't want him in melee combat. So I may hold on to that, though. A short spear +1, I'm just going to sell that. Chain shirt, I can't find anyone to use that right now. Let's see what wands we have. Cure moderate wounds, ear-piercing scream. Find traps, may hold on to that one. Wand of grease. Wand of lead blades. All melee weapons you're carrying when the spell is cast deal damage as if one size category larger than they actually are. For instance, a medium long sword normally deals 1d8 of damage, but it would instead deal 2d6 if benefiting from lead blade. I don't see myself using that because it's a personal thing, and anyone that has any used magical device isn't in melee combat. So I'm going to sell that. Wand of Magic Missile, hold on to that. Wand of True Strike, I'm going to sell that. And Cooking Almanac. Most of these books I really don't want to sell, because I know that some of them are going to be used later on. I don't know which ones, though, so we're going to hold on to the ale. Yep. All right. So, what is she rocking right now? Longsword +1. Love to find her like a heavy mace, but like I'm not gonna buy just a regular heavy mace. So keep in mind, chat, we want to keep our eyes open for like a magical heavy mace or something like that. Something that she can just like smash skulls in. I sold him that. God, I think I sold him most of this. Full plate +1. 2,600. She would definitely be a tank then, wouldn't she? Because I'm not worried about spell failure. The armor check penalty is actually better. Yeah, I'm going to buy one of those for Valerie. Yeah, and we're definitely not spending the money on this stuff yet. 4,000 a piece. No, not doing that. All right, deal. Go into our inventory. And let's put this on her. There we go. Look at that, 29 AC. Much, much better. All right, Oleg, I'm going to sell you this little piece of armor here. Just so we're not carrying it around anymore. Everyone get some rest. All right. I don't think anything's changed. Yeah, that's, prove your worth. We're not going to probably get anything for that. We got 37 days left. We got plenty of time. Now, obviously, once we kind of explore the map a little bit more and figure out that there's nothing really left, then we'll go do the stag lords. We'll probably end up doing that tonight. Because I imagine that's going to be more than one fight. I have to say, chat, you guys are very quiet tonight. All right. Waterlogged lowland. Yep, 11 hours. Sure. Take us there. Accept. Travel. That was stupid. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Hey, barbarian! All right. Let's go see how bad this is going to be. Oh, we walked across the heath for a long time, yet no sight sprang up before our eyes. That's weird. By turns, we discovered a verdant lowland with several near-about springs streaming down behind another hillside, and then, in the distance, in the center of the lowland, among the bush, there stood a single dry tree, a true giant. Its magnificent outline resembled an animal's paw clawing at the sky. But what was truly remarkable? The flat landscape was dotted by mysterious dark humps. They were piled about the height of a man and scattered around in abundance. We determined that we should explore. Actually, what I want to do is I'm going to see. Let's drop a save here. There we go. We'll try this again. There we go. Okay, now we're going to explore. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, heath grass gave way to moss, the low-growing shrubs and ferns, and then sloshy puddles of stinky swamp water. The muddy ground sucked at our feet, and soon our party was jumping from hassock to hassock. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps, and we learned that they weren't hills, but dug-out dwellings. We moved with great care toward the center of the lowland, and there the real swamp began. On the way toward the mysterious giant tree, we saw the foggy outline of another hut, this one much bigger, and surrounded by small clay statues. Reading about you. We would not retreat and moved ever forward toward the tall tree, determined. I think we're going to try this lore. Standing one behind another and tied together with a rope, we continued on our journey. Ah, see, we failed it. Screw that. We walked slowly, carefully, choosing our... You know what? I'm going to end up reloading this, so... Let's just blow through here. Reload. In a world full of bullies and keyboard warriors, there stands one all alone in the shadows. He is the true bringer of peace. LOL. All right, let's try this again. All right, come on, lore. Damn it. Oh, bite my ass. It's a 15 check. I've got to have someone with decent lore, right? Okay, here we go. Come on, lore. Lore nature. Finally, yes. See, look, 18 experience. We wanted that. We walked slowly, carefully choosing our way, keeping to dry our ground as much as possible. But the further we went, the more difficult it became. And soon we were wading waist deep through the cattails. Frogs croaked loudly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water, struggling to make out what shadows flitted along the bottom. We often stumbled and lost our balance, but our trusty rope and the aid of our friends saved us from being lost to the bog. The insatiable bog gurgled hungrily after us, but we didn't look back. Sodden and weary, we finally made it back to solid ground, and a palace of sorts rose before our eyes, a spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, bones, cattail spikes, and snail shells. In front of the palace, we saw a wide and shallow reservoir. Its green water reflected the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay figurines. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far to the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path led there through the thick bushes. At its end, the tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. Well, obviously, we have to go with the Knowledge World 17. And it'll be Lindsay who gives us a +9. She literally needs to roll an 8 or better. And she failed it. Lindsay, you suck. Goggle eyes, flat heads with no necks, ears or chins, ugly long necks, unnaturally bent, these mysterious clay sculptures depicted some uncanny cross between a frog and a human. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We already went that part. We peeked inside the hut. The palace was twice the height of the other huts, and its entrance was wide enough that 3 could walk abreast. The walls were decorated. An unknown builder had scratched drawings in the clay while it was still wet. The faded scrawl depicted huge amphibians devouring smaller figures, some frog-headed, others not. 3 of the 4 rooms boasted large holes filled with water, just like the other dwellings, though here there were steps descending into them, cut into the dirt. In the furthest room, we found equipment decorating the walls, leather armor, spears, clubs. To our surprise, a number of the items were well preserved. The hut was clearly deserted, so we felt no shame in taking some of it with us. Items received a short sword, leather armor, and 137 gold coins. We moved forward, seeing we'd drawn so near our goal. It was ever so lovely to walk once again along the well-trodden path. Our soaked clothes imagined being dry and our mood at once lifted. The bushes that bordered the path seemed to wave at us amiably. With their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red berries, a fresh wind puffed away the rotten smell, and it finally felt like the swamp might be nearly behind us. But then the wind stopped blowing, and the thorny branches continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Valerie, who was watching our rear, pointed to a surging, crawling wall of green filled in the path behind us. The surrounding thicket was coming to life, its branches reaching out with a soft whooshing sound. Drops of sap oozed from their thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing. There was no way back, and the clear space ahead was closing. All right, so we've got a mobility 16. Okay, she has to pass this. She has +13 mobility. She needs to roll a 3 or better. I mean, the strength one, oh God. Yeah, no, definitely mobility. We ran forward as fast as our legs could carry us, flying towards the closing passage. As any experienced traveler can tell you, sometimes you walk and sometimes you run. The branches snatched at our backpacks and clothes, and the sprouts tangled at our feet, but we slipped their grasp. We were too quick. Finally, after what seemed like an endless trek, we came across the gigantic dry tree that had so intrigued us from the beginning. Lo and behold, we saw an idol cut into its trunk, a huge, horned, three-eyed toad. Its googly eyes made it look both cruel and dumb, almost idiotic. Its muzzle hung half open, sharp-toothed with several hanging tongues. Deep brown streaks oozed from the corners of its mouth. Lore religion, we tried to glean what sort of idol it might be. There could be no doubt this was 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐥, master of the great swamp in the demon abyss. But what is this? While we were examining the idol, a large bright blue dragonfly came out of a hollow in the tree and sat invitingly on the very tip of one of our noses. It was so remarkably strange, it didn't react to our movements and seemed almost quite content to remain where it sat. Let's see. First we gained 18 experience. Woohoo! Lawful good. The idol reeked of evil, to say the least. We were certain we must destroy it. Chaotic evil, we're not doing that. Suddenly, Midnight grabbed the dragonfly and held it in front of her mouth. Oh gods. Did she just decide to eat it? Wow. Neutral, we thought better of interfering with the sinister idol and continued our journey. I don't think we're going to eat the dragonfly. We'll go with a neutral. Why awaken mysterious ancient forces? We turned around and went back, this time avoiding the flesh-eating bush. All right. So I wonder what would have happened if we ate the dragonfly. So let's head this direction. Yes, travel. We'll come down here.
I need to catch my breath.
Of course you do. You would think all this time on the road, her constitution would get better. Okay. What are we fighting today? Bandits. All right. Drop a little save. Take a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Serves you
Attack. Ah. Up. Necromancer. Okay. Time to shut down. Why won't it? What's wrong with me? Anyway. Oh, because I've been feared. That's why. That's what happened to me. Scream. All right. That was the end of that story. Yep. Take it all. And we'll search this body as well. And we'll take all that. And everyone form up.
The way seems clear.
And we'll just make our way through here.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Yeah. Ooh, where's this go? Oh, archaeological artifacts. Cool. Good to know. Nope. We want to come over here to the pine patch. Yeah, I know. You're all fatigued. And a random encounter. Of course we're fatigued, so that's when the random encounter hits. What are we fighting now? Dread Skeleton Elite. Disrupt Undead. Did it work? I don't know.
Repent!
Almost there. Yeah, that's it. It's the Dread Pirate Roberts. Take it all. Move it, people, move it.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
All right, the Pine Patch. Oh, want to welcome any new viewers, all you lurkers out there. All right, let's come out here. Get a look around. Got a camp here with a massive bunny. Are we like in the corner? We are in the... Wow, this is a very, very small map. Let's see if we can't rest here, just so that everyone will shut the hell up. Let's change up our food. I mean, we do have more stuff for shepherd's pie. Let's see who I'm gonna venture a guess and say that Amiri likes haggis. Let's it's DC 18, we're at plus 11. Let's do it.
I really admire Guy and the Archknights of Avestan. I hope we can do some good in the world like they did. We just seem so... I don't know. We are not the heroes I imagined the Archknights to have been. Don't be sad just because we don't measure up to some book. Even if it was based on real people, I am sure they didn't always agree. Don't focus on what we struggle with. Write your story about what we do well.
Damn it. I spoiled haggis. All right.
I see something.
You do see something. That was weird. What is this? Port, a dark-colored fortified wine. Okay. What's it doing buried out in the middle of a forest?
What's that?
It's something purple. Let's come inspect over here. More port. Interesting.
Quiet footsteps.
All right, now let's explore the middle of the map. Am I missing a perception check there? I'm thinking I am, and it just won't let me search that bag. There's an imprint on the ground nearby an empty chest. It looks like another chest of same size recently sat beside this one. You can't search anything. Huh. All right, that was incredibly uneventful. All right. So now let's head over here and figure out what's going on. Guess we got to come up to the Thorn Ford. Cross. No, don't need to enter that.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, we may not. Point of interest for tourists and explorers. That's cool.
We should gather our strength.
All right. All right. Now that we're all exhausted, now we'll rest. We'll try making haggis again. Will Vic actually kill Bambi before I need to leave? Heavens point to yes. Well, I'm killing Bambi? All right.
Hey, Amiri, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking, if you tear off a halfling's legs, would she be a quarterling?
That's hilarious. Oh my god. Sweet Lord, how did we survive? The Stag Lord. Now, we haven't been to the Glade. We haven't been to the Old Mesa. So let's go to the Glade in the Wilderness. I don't know. It depends on when you're leaving. Because we're getting to that point that we're going to need to just take out the Stag Lord.
Precisely.
A wolf from Silent's pack. Who the hell is Silent? Nice. I love that Octavia gets a sneak attack with spells. That's fantastic. Nothing in the treasure bag? That's a shame. All right. Guess we're going to find out who Silent is.
To victory!
Consider me provoked.
Ooh, 3 of them. Come on, girls. Ooh, nice crit hit.
This won't kill me.
Ah, come on. 3, 5, 2. Tristan, you're sucking. 1. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Jesus. What a sorry cleric he is. Skin him. All right. Shining shell. So I see the cave. Let's go figure out what else we got going on around here before we go explore the cave. Oh, can't go that way. It looks like it's the cave. All right, we're gonna drop us a save, and in we go.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Saren Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
Nice. Alrighty. All right, everyone form up again. I'm sure we're going to find out who Silent is pretty quick here.
You forced my hand.
This won't kill me.
Oh, take an attack of opportunity. You dick.
I always survive.
All right, get up, Amiri. Skin him.
That's easy.
Silence Wolfling. And then. All right, let's.
Well,
Right here, my friend.
Six, much better. Inventory. Do we have a moderate? Yes, we do. Much better. All right. So I have a feeling this is going to be the big fight here. So let's go ahead. Let's not yell. Full strength.
Just letting the ink dry.
Blur. Blur. And she's out of spells,
I will not be trifled with.
so she can't cast heroism. All right, what do you have left? Guidance. Spell imbues the subject with a touch of divine guidance. The creature gets a +1 competence bonus on single attack roll. Virtue. Restoration, Bone Shaker. Okay. And what else we got? Protection from evil. I don't know. Are wolves evil? No, they're neutral. They're just wolves. Okay, so that's not going to help us any. Do a bless. Protection from alignment. Protection, let's see here. Protection from good. Protection from chaos. Protection from evil. Yeah, there's no protection from neutral. And let's go ahead and drop one of these on her. Look at that. Healed her for 12 points. It's about damn time. Okay, so we are as buffed as we're going to get. So let's drop us a save. And let's go.
You deserved it.
Oof. Oh, you sneaky bastards.
A terrible mistake.
Yeah, I'm dead. That's great.
Hey, can someone help me?
No, there's no one left to help you. Everyone's dead. Color spray. I don't even know if that worked.
I die.
Oh, she didn't get it. See if these two can pull it out.
Any last wishes?
Pull victory from the jaws of wolves. I mean, defeat.
What? A miserable last chapter.
Oh, come on, Valerie. Get up. Nice. Miri is taking some chunks out of this thing. Val's not doing anything to hit it. Jesus. It's almost dead. Here it comes. There it is. Christian suffered crippling wound. Yeah, I know. All right, skin them all. Really?
Quiet footsteps.
All right. You have anything left? He has nothing left. Wait a minute. Yeah, he does. Hold on. Nope. Put one on her. And one on Octavia. All right, we got a bunch of bones here. Ooh, a magical scythe. That's for the vampire chick. So where's Silent?
The way seems clear.
All right, I guess we've covered all of this. Let's get out of here. Because there's no other... Yeah, no, we're done in here. We're going to walk out this cave and Silent's going to be sitting there with a big grin. Nope, guess not. All right, we really need... Actually, let's come back here. and drop a rest. It's not going to fix Tristan, but at least we'll be back at full health and have all of our tricks back in our bag. Let's see if we can do some proper cooking this time. Come on, let's do it.
Hey, Amiri.
21 hours, damn it.
Fashionable dress shop once we get to the city. I promise we'll make a real beauty out of you.
What? You want me to pull on a dress? Maybe I should start brushing my teeth, too.
No. What the hell is going on? Twice now we've failed both of those. At least everyone's healed again. Let's go. And they're not going to complain for the next 30 seconds that they're tired. Oh, nice.
They should have known better.
Oh.
Your death awaits.
All right. Stag, Lord, Bambi, same difference. All right, continue. We hit the fog. All right. It's probably going to be the same for this road here and the same for this road here. Tranquil River Bend. Never been. Of course, we've been there. Been there. Been there. We haven't been to Old Mesa, though.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
How are they fatigued? We just rested. I don't get it.
May we have a moment
gather
of
our
respite?
strength.
Quiet footsteps.
Not a large map. So far, a very uneventful map. But we do have this camp over here, and at least there's one thing that we can search. All right, that's a way out. Got us a body here.
Face me if you dare.
Greater werewolf. Oh, shit. Ooh, 21 sneak attack. Nice. Let's do that again. Oh, you're fine. Ooh, a ruby.
Precisely.
All right, another way out. So all we got left here is the little campsite in the middle.
That's easy.
All right. We're going to take a look at our camp situation here again. Manage. So maybe Haggis is just too hard. Well, Shepherd's Pie is a DC 17, and we were hitting that. Sweet Pancakes. What does that give us again? +5 bonus to movement speed. Temporary hit point per level. No. Let's see what issues we're having here. All right. Let's put her for Camp Camouflage. She's the best there. Cooking. The toss up between me and Octavia. But I'm better at watch order. Who's better at hunting? +5, 5, 5, 6. Looks like I'm the hunter, which is terrifying. Valerie, why are you no good at anything? +13, +7. There we go. Let's try that. Everyone repositioned. I like, look at the camouflage. Hey, we had Haggis. Nice. Now, who liked the Haggis? No one currently here. I mean, everyone got the normal bonus from the Haggis. But no one was like, hey, that's my favorite dish. All right, let's get out of here.
The way seems clear.
All right, so that was Old Mesa. The only other place... Okay, Old Oak and the Boggard Hunting Grounds. The Tranquil River Bend. Why won't it do the travel? That's just stupid. I don't understand what's wrong there. Who knows? Maybe I have some setting weird. All right, let's check 29 days. Plenty of time. Okay. It's tranquil, right? Should be a walk in the park. Or we get attacked as soon as we load in. One of the two. Or he just dies. We're gonna save.
Resting would be nice, don't you?
Yeah. Shut up.
Quiet footsteps.
I'm gonna set up a damn circus tent. Boggarts,
And then our leader charged
Prophet,
forward. Hey, wait for me.
Warden, Monitor Lizard. All right.
This is where I step in.
Let's do this. Web. We'll put it right here. And she's gonna sing us a song. Everyone's gonna hold. Or not. I'm so glad that I pressed hold.
Tear them apart! This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive. I always survive.
Let us strike as one.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Oh, did not like that.
Up much longer.
Yeah, we're screwed.
A terrible.
Tranquil. Yeah, okay. All right, just stop. It's just too painful to watch. Okay, we're definitely coming back here later.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, not here. I'm going to the notes. Tranquil. I spelled that wrong. There's no Y in tranquil. River bend. Boggards beware. There we go. That's very descriptive, isn't it? See if we can loot this guy. Nope.
I shall end this suffering.
Damn it. Shit.
Consider me provoked. I die.
Oh my god. He's truly savage.
I'm letting you out of our story.
Jesus, are we even hitting? At 2 points of damage. Oh yeah, she's dead. Or at least incapacitated. That was good. Let's do that again. Oh, is he down? He's down. Okay.
Survive. I always survive.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Nice. All right, so Tristan is leveled, which means that we're close to the others, but probably not close enough. So, all right, everyone, let's loot what we can and then get the flock out. Oh, what's this? Nunchucks and a light pick. All right. Oh, 66. I'll take that too. Oh, wow. We are heavily encumbered. Let's take all. And then we're going to drop that. Drop that. Composite short bow, light crossbow, drop that. No, I want to keep the masterwork, drop that. Heavy shield, drop. Oh my god, we're still a mile away. Oh, it's these damn clubs. They're all masterwork, though. Oh, well. We got to come back this way anyway, and we just won't clear this stuff out. It's because everyone's tired. They're fatigued. Yeah, -2 penalty for strength. That's why. Let's see if we can try camping here. Oh, first I want to drop a save.
May we have a moment of respite?
I'm trying. Nope, not here. Oh. Oh, enemies are nearby. All right, we're out. Just leave for now. All right, now we'll rest here.
You know, sometimes I try to imagine what it's like to be like you. A knight in shining armor and the Queen of Hearts, all rolled into one. Your life is like a novel.
From a distance, it looks like a blessing, does it not?
Screw haggis. All right, so we'll come back to the Tranquil River Bend.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Because, hey, look, we made it without them complaining. Nope.
May we have a moment of respite?
Telling you guys. All right. Interesting shape map to start. Oh, save. Just in case we want to turn tail and run.
I need to catch my breath.
What the? Oh, no, 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 no. This is probably going to end very, very badly. We'll drop another quick save.
Here! I wrote it like I saw it.
Right here, my friend.
Okay. Let's do this.
The way seems clear.
Let us strike as one.
I wish there was another way.
Oh, we got a critical hit for 13. I'll take that. Let's start with some magic missile. And she'll do some snowball. And he's got nothing offensive. We need to fix that. Oh, he's got Bone Shaker. We can do that. Oh, oh, look at, he's at half almost. It's fantastic. Acid arrow. More magic missile.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I
Your
always
death
survive.
awaits.
How close is he? Oh, I'd say very close.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, got a light crossbow +1. Nice. And a belt. Belt of giant strength +2. Let's get that equipped right now. She doesn't have any kind of belt on, so let's go ahead and there it is. Oh, because she has bull strength on right now. Okay, I was like, why isn't that working? Now I know. All right. Light crossbow +1. She's using a heavy. She's using a bow. Oh, wait, no. No. Yes.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yep. Here, you get this. Instead. Uh-oh, getting a dad joke. Dad joke incoming. What's the tallest building in the world? The library. It's got the most stories. Nice. Love it. Okay. So we killed as a troll. That's cool. Oh, shit. Boggard, boggard, boggard. Just regular boggards?
Serves you right.
Nice.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, you can't have a moment of respite. Stop asking. I don't know what all that was, but we're taking it all anyway. All right, we are not making haggis again. We are gonna make. We're gonna go back to shepherd's pie. It's the lowest DC.
I like reading books. Back at the temple, I spent many hours among dusty folios and rugged manuscripts.
Oh, the books you have there must be so boring. Biographies of saints, the teachings of the enlightened. Boring. Legends and sagas are completely different.
Kiss my ass. All right. Let's get out of here. And Old Oak is done.
Quiet footsteps.
Cool. We'll do the Boggart hunting grounds later because, well, we already dealt with Boggarts once and got our asses handed to us. So we're going to we'll save those for later.
I need to catch my breath.
Enter. Okay.
Precisely.
I think we're going to level Tristan up now. Normally I would wait, but I think I'm going to want, if we're doing the Stag Lord now, I think I'm going to want as much from him as possible. All right. I'm selling the Flaming Nunchucks +1. It sounds cool, but I'm not playing a ninja. What do we have here? Scimitar +1, a Scythe +1. We're going to save the Scythe +1 for Vampire Girl. Breastplate +1. I may hold on to that. All right, sell that. Let's see what he's got for weapons. We sort by... No, can't sort whether they're magical or not. All right. And... Oh, what do we got down here? Nothing. All right. So let's get out of here. And we're going to click here. Get him leveled up. And give him his partial. And we'll give him world, religion, perception. Okay, so he gets a spell focus. What do we want to give him? Channel smite. I don't even know what that is. Select. Oh no. You must have skill focus in the class. No. Okay. No. Why is that even offering that to him? Extra channel. He can channel energy 2 additional times per day. Ooh, improved channel. Let's say, add 2 to the DC of saving throws made to resist the effects of your channel energy command. No, okay. I think we're gonna go extra channel on him. That makes sense. Next, let's get rid of that. All right, we will complete. And now we'll go into our spell books, pick him. All right, so bless, protection from, we'll keep the protection from alignment. I'm gonna drop, well, let's see, what else can he do? Let's give him another Cure Light Wounds in that spot. And then for second level, I'm going to get rid of this Lesser Restoration because he already has 1. Because we're going to want at least like another Bone Shaker or something like that. All right, level 3. So he gets a domain slot. What's prayer do? You bring special favor +1 luck bonus on attack rolls. No. Cure serious wounds. I think we just need to give him Fireball. I mean, just saying. A delay poison communal is probably going to be a good one to have. I don't know that we need it right now, though. Let's see here. Second Wind, Sands of Time, Summon Monster 3. What is this? You gain a powerful aura similar to an Archon's aura of menace. Any hostile creature within 20-foot radius of you must succeed at a will save to resist the effects of this aura. If the creature fails, it takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls and saving throws and to armor class for the duration of the spell or until it successfully hits you with an attack. A creature that has resisted or broken, and it lasts 1 minute per level. That's a pretty good debuff. Ooh, Dispel Magic. Yeah, we're going to take that. And I'm going to take Summon Monster 3. Calling in some ads may not be a bad thing. And since I know that we are heading in there, I think I want to give her... I don't know that color spray is going to work all that good. So let's just give her like another snowball at first. Second, well, she's definitely taking that. 2 acid arrows and a bull strength. For me, cause fear. Let's take another snowball. And I like web. That'll work. The last thing I want to do is we're going to go through our scrolls really quick. Before we rest, I want to make sure that we're getting everything that we possibly can. Oh, what is that? Gracelessness. All right, put that in our book. Signed Scroll of Raised Dead. Ooh, level 5 spell. Damn. All right, Octavia, your turn. Now she has opposition schools, so she may not even be able to cast it, even if she can write it in her book. But we'll do what we can. Come on. Nothing. All right. That's all right. Lindsay, spell book. She doesn't need to save anything. I like her blur and heroism. How close are we? Oh my god, look how close we are to leveling, guys. We're like less than 400 XP from leveling. So we're going to level in the Stag Lord, in his base.
That's easy.
All right. And now we'll come down here and run. Alrighty then, here we go. Now we begin the trek down to the Stag Lord's place. Because he is all the way down here. That'll only take a day. Goblin Sly Eye.
Repent!
I'll loot your corpse.
Training pays off.
That worked.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
I know you guys are tired. You guys are always tired. And no.
May we have a moment of respite?
Not yet. We can't. Now we will have a moment of respite.
You pray to your goddess with such devotion, but you never accused me of apostasy like other priests. I appreciate that.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's better you leave than to stay and lie to yourself and your deity.
Yes, we got a hearty meal going into this thing. I'll take that. Yep. Okay. Take. Oh shit. That's a big map. A zombie.
Stab their They should have known better.
Oh, there's a few of them. Nice. Nothing to search. I guess zombies in this game don't have stuff in their pockets. That actually makes sense.
Can you make an epic pose?
Whoa.
I need inspiration.
All right. Good job, guys. Oh. Masterwork scimitar and a heavy shield. We'll take the scimitar. Or the zombie lord. Oh, Lord.
Quiet footsteps.
A heavy pick. Ancient ruins with signs of more recent but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems that someone tried to settle here before the bandits. 723 gold coins.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Sweet Jesus.
Right. I'll survive. I always survive. I'll survive. I always survive.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Oh, we are getting our asses kicked this time.
You deserve
Oh,
it.
Sarah, I see your light.
Do not falter.
Come on, guys.
A terrible mistake.
Oh, shit.
Any last wishes? A strike worth a legend.
Come on, Valerie.
This is where I step in. What a miserable.
All right, let's see if Valerie can do this by herself. All right.
Onwards.
Actually, let's go for this guy first. No, go for this guy first, please. Or go for the other guy. Wow. Look at that. Everyone leveled up, though. Okay. So. Let's clear this edge over here. Make sure there's no more zombies. Oh. Coming after us. Okay. So. Drop our save. And let's start leveling her up. Athletics, persuasion, and just lower nature. Okay. What does she have? So she does have outflank already. Let's see here. Ooh, dazzling display. Yep. That's what we're going to give her. Next. Amiri. More two-handed fighter. 3 points. Athletics. Ability. And lore nature. Ooh, cleaving finish. But I think that we haven't given her outflank yet. There we go. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to +4. That is exactly what we want. Where'd it go? Oh, she has 2 of them. Okay. Bonus combat feat. Oh, that's a great question. What's going on, ShadowZar77? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Sure. Hey, I gave you a sure. Cleaving finish. If you make a melee attack and your target drops to 0 or fewer hit points, as a result of your attack, you can make another melee attack using your highest base attack damage against another opponent within reach. Oh, hell yeah. All right, Lindsay. Continuing on the track of Bard. Bonus skill rank. She gets 6 skills, so perception. Let's give her knowledge world, mobility, trickery. That's There we go. She gets precise shot, finally. We definitely want that. And then we'll pick up lingering performance the next time. She's going to get a whole lot better with her crossbow without that -4 penalty, so. And she gets another 2nd level spell. So we are going to give her... Ooh, glitter dust? We don't need it right now. That would be a good thing to have eventually. I'm thinking for what we're going into, I don't think glitter dust is going to be important. +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence and to charisma. That's dexterity. She already has... How you doing, Russ? Babble? That's a will save. Those are all going to be will saves. Blindness is a fortitude. Ooh, mirror image. Yeah. She can put that on like Amiri or on Valerie. That'll be huge. All right. Me. Arcanist. Next. Oh, that's just the partial. Okay. Actually, let's go with, I'd rather have that. And we're going to go Knowledge Arcana, Perception, Knowledge World. Might as well go Nature. I'm not going to worry about Lore Religion because Tristan is, he's the king of that. I guess we'll go Persuasion. Yeah. Next. Okay. Choose a school of magic to which you have already applied the skill focus feat. Any spells you cast of this scale are very hard to resist. Add +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from that school. Actually, I think I may want to go. Let's take a look in here. Yeah, and I need to start actually like playing her like more than just a sorcerer too, because she has this whole, you know, arcane reservoir and stuff like that, and so I need to start tapping into that. You gain 1 additional Arcanist exploit. You must meet the prerequisites for the exploit. Gain 3 more points in your Arcane Reservoir, and the maximum number of points in your Arcane Reservoir increases by that amount. Select the school of magic other than divination in which you have spell focus. You cast spells from this school at +1 caster level. Oh, let's do meta magic, and let's do increase the power of your spells, causing them to deal more damage. +2. An empowered spell uses up a spell 2 slots 2 levels higher than the spell's actual level. I'd rather not do that. This gives me a +1, but it's 1 level higher. I think I need to get into meta magic later. You gain new spells per day and spells known and +1 spellcasting level in caster class that is advanced by your prestige class. Oh, because I'm not a prestige class. Okay. Gain a +2 bonus on caster level checks, 1d20 plus caster level made to overcome a creature's spell resistance. Select 1 spell. No. What is it recommending for me? Greater spell focus. I guess I could take that. Yeah, let's do that. Arcanist exploits. Okay. So what do I get here? Acid jet? Flame arc, ice missile, lightning lance, meta mixing. Whenever the Arcanist expends 1 point from our Arcane Reservoir to increase the caster level of a spell, the caster level increases by 2 instead of 1. Whenever she expends 1 point from our Arcane Reservoir to increase the spell's DC, it increases by 2 instead of 1. Huh. Can select 1 arcane school from any of the schools available to the character with the Arcane School Wizard class feature, but does not have to select any opposition schools. As a swift action, the Arcanist can expend 1 point from Arcane Reservoir to bolster her understanding, allow her to gain first level school abilities, and treat her Arcanist level as her wizard level for the purpose of using. Well, they're the same, so. Arcanist can use the Consume Spells class feature or the Consume Magic Items exploit as swift actions instead of as move actions. Oh, that's what I need right there. Quick study. The Arcanist can prepare a new all spells of the specified level in place of existing ones by expending 1 point from our Arcane Reservoir. Using this ability is a full round action that provokes an attack of opportunity. The Arcanist must be able to reference her spell book when using this ability. What this means, I can swap out my spells in my spell book in the middle of a fight. And I'll have the spells ready to go. So, quick study, absolutely. All right, so now I'm getting more second level spells. Crackling spherical storm cloud appears at the point you designate and deals electricity damage to those inside it. As a move action, you can move the cloud to any point within close range. If it enters a space that contains a creature, the storm stops moving for the round and deals 3d6 points of electricity damage to the creature. Huh. I'm going to take Aggressive Thundercloud. And that's in the Evo class, which is the class that I'm super specialized in right now. And let's see here. Burning Arc. Burst of Radiance. Fiery Runes. You charge a target's weapon with a magic rune of fire. That's cool. It deals an additional 1d4 plus 1 points of fire damage to the target. A flurry of snowballs. Any creature in the area takes 46 points of cold damage from being pelted. Wow. Let's take that. All right. Next. Complete. One more to do. She needs sneak attack 2. So when do you get sneak attack 2? So she's going to be a 3rd level rogue? All right, looks like I'm going rogue class. She needs to get this next level of sneak attack so she can become an arcane trickster. She has everything else. Rogue talent partial. Yeah, because then she can take it the next round to get the other rogue talent. And oh, Jesus. Perception, trickery, stealth, mobility, knowledge arcana, persuasion, use magic device, and knowledge world. Accomplish sneak attacker. What's this do? Your sneak attack damage increased by 1d6. I think I want that. And the reason why I want that is because she's getting sneak attack damage like all the time. But first, does she have... Okay, so she has precise shot. So she's not losing the penalty. Let's just double check, make sure I'm not missing anything here. All right, accomplished sneak attacker it is. Rogue talent. Slow reactions, minor magic, iron guts. This talent has a cast iron stomach. They gain a +1 bonus on all saves of poison, as well as a +4 bonus on saves against all spells and effects that cause the character to be nauseated or sickened. When a character with this talent makes a perception check, they gain a +4 bonus. Wow. Choose a skill. You are particularly adept at that skill. You gain a +3 bonus on all checks involving the chosen skill. If you have 10 or more ranks in that skill, the bonus increases to +6. Oh, I like that. And we are going to give her skill. Oh, we already gave it to her. She already has trickery. That's the one I was thinking of. Crap, now I need to go back and take a look here. So maybe we go like perception so that she can notice stuff. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, look at those. That's fantastic. All right, complete. Now, it won't let me do a normal rest. Oh, maybe because we're at the enemy stronghold kind of a thing. Yeah, can't hunt here, can't cook here. All right, we are not going to do that then. We are going to come back down here. And we're going to go out into the world. Oh, I almost forgot. Wow, I'm so glad I remembered. Okay. We have extra spell slots. So, we are going to give her another... another snowball. And... I think we'll go aggressive thundercloud. We'll try that out. Now that we have the quick learn thing, we can swap these out later if we need to. All right, girl Octavia here, she's good. Lindsay's good. All right, so we were the only one that needed to do that. Nice, and we're gonna leave all that stuff here. Let's go ahead and clean it and leave. All right, I want to take a look at this again. I find it, I find it hilarious. I'm still the best hunter. Yeah, I think it's because of lore nature. Hey, at least she has some cooking skill now, +3. 7 + 5, 11, 10. All right. She's cooking. Camouflage. There we go. +7 +14. I'm going to have her do that. And we're going to go... Oh, I guess we don't have the stuff for shepherd's pie. Oh, we don't have any flour. Seasoned wings. No, that's temporary hit points. All right, hearty meal. Let's do this.
Such sad, deserted lands. Lawlessness always leads to desolation and emptiness.
I wouldn't know. Galt is no more orderly, but it's nowhere near as desolate.
Fantastic. Everyone's fully healed. Everyone has hearty meal. Wonderful. And we all leveled up. We're all level 5 now. All right, so let's head back up this direction. Oh, what do we got here?
The way seems clear.
Nothing? All right. Oh. Athletics. 20 DC. Is that the way in? I bet you that's the best way in. We sneak in. All right, I'm saving. Because if I fail that, we're coming back to this. Climbing over the breach proved to be more difficult than it seemed, judging by the voices. Nope. We failed.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Oh, yeah. No, we're not putting it. Nope, 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 nope. This much I know. We don't want to alert the entire place to our presence from the jump. Let's see. Where is that check? There it is. All right. So it's a DC 20. And we have +7. So we need a 13 or higher. All right, let's try it again.
Won't work.
That's not a good... No. You've been spotted. No. We're just going to load now. I know, right? I guess like last year they put in on April Fools, if you were playing the game and failed a check, it would actually give you an option like it says throw your damn dice away. And it was just like a little April Fool's thing that they had put into the game. I thought that was pretty damn funny. I didn't hear the crackling. Ah, damn it, I spoke too soon. Now, here's a question. I don't know that there's a mod that would allow me to ultimately just pass, you know, succeed at every check. But is a mod that would allow me to succeed at every check any different than what I'm doing right now? It just would save me time, I think. I think save scumming is no different than running a mod. We made it in. Who's this guy? Save. We made it past the wall. We can talk to him. Let's talk to him. We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely graying hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restavik envoy I've heard so much about. I don't suppose I could just ask you to leave the fort in peace in the name of Aristel or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Icaros raises his sword, watching you carefully. Who are you? Icaros Innsmort, the Stag Lord's right hand. So are we going to stand here exchanging pleasantries, or will you go back behind the wall? Or better yet, back to Restov? So we can do... I heard your voice tremble when you spoke Aristil's name. Why is a kind God's servant working with bandits? Or we could do diplomacy, help me get rid of the Stag Lord. You'll gain a new chance at life and a reliable ally. Ooh, that's a tough roll. That's a 12. Intimidate is only a 7. We already passed this one. Let's try that. He looks away. A servant of... It's been a long, long time. Many years and many atrocities ago. After a moment of silence, the man resolutely looks you in the eye. Tell you what. I won't be confessing my sins. Believe me, they're numerous and grievous. But I may still be able to contribute some good. I have no hope of gaining my God's forgiveness. But if you're going to free these lands from the Stag Lord, I'll help you. Wait, did you just lure the Stag Lord's right hand over to our side? Nice work. I hope I won't regret this decision. That, oh my God, save again. Yep. Save. Quick save, game quick saved. Fantastic. Bandit Brawler. Problem is...
You can count on me.
Let's see if we can't get a better idea of what we're fighting against here. Bandit Alchemist.
Onwards, together.
We've got at least 3 guys over here. 4 guys over here. Alright, so the Bard and the Alchemist are probably our 2 biggest targets right now. Anyone that says that sneak is not an important thing in this game, they are wrong. Because if you can scout around...
I am free to do what you ask of me.
How about you don't talk so much? Ooh, we have an owlbear. And we can... It's not red. Oh, got 2 more bandits here. All right. Let's head back over here.
Can't say no. Don't fall behind.
Get back over here, girl. Okay. So we have a better idea as to what we've got going on right in this little area. I'm hoping that if we fight these guys, that it won't pull all these other guys in. So. We're gonna buff.
Stay on your toes.
Don't know. God, we have 4 things of aggressive thundercloud. Where is... I may hold off on that until we advance forward just a little bit. Or maybe I just plug it down over here. There we go. Lindsay.
Paint dry.
Mirror image. So we're going to put mirror image.
I am your shield.
No. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, that's personal? That sucks. All right, let's do this.
I'm writing you out of our story.
No, 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 no. I don't want to move her. How do I move the... Remember it said that we could move it? How do we move it? All right, Alchemist, Bard. Shut the Bard down. He's going to be casting Hideous Laughter. Nice. Did he? I don't think he got Hideous Laughter off. That's for damn sure. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Is he down? Is he dead? Yep, I guess he is. Wow. All right, another snowball at this dude. Oh, he's trying to warn the boss. Still can't figure out how to move that spell. Stop them. Oh, nice. Wow. Great sword, hide armor. All right, what else? Something over here. Oh yeah, Wand of Vanish and some sort of amulet. Natural armor +1. Let's give that to me. No. What was I wearing? Oh, the Nymph's Gift. Necklace +2 dodge bonus. All right, everyone gather up.
The way seems clear.
Bandit, bandit, bandit.
Consider me provoked.
Oh, that dude just explode. Oh, that guy's not going to stand a chance. Nice. Not worth it. Now we'll take the composite bow.
Quiet footsteps.
I'm not afraid.
Daze. Snowball. Acid arrow. Yep, throw it all.
This is for you.
Nice.
I'll fight if I have to.
Tristan, get up here. Don't let him go. Shit. We are fucked.
Running won't help you.
I should have. Yes, Marcus, I should have. Damn it. I need. Oh my god.
Who dares disturb me while
How far back do I have to go? I can't take on this whole place. No, but the problem is that all of my spellcasters were trying to catch up to the guy. They physically could not get close enough to stop and cast the spell. All right. So we know where the guys are now, so we can kind of ease in here. And I'm thinking... Yeah, but it was going to be literally everyone in the base. Actually, let's do this one right there. Is she gonna cast it or what? Oh. Wow. That's how you catch a guy. All right, Tristan.
Right here, my friend.
Let's get some heals going. All right. Save.
I believe I've found something.
Done and done.
Yeah, it wasn't just the crowd that was there. Okay. So.
Don't hesitate. Let us strike as one.
I'm not afraid.
Ah, shit, we pulled in that second group. Okay, I want all of you guys to focus on this guy.
Hey, can someone help me?
Ah, shit.
I always survive.
This is not ending well.
Your death awaits.
Survive.
Serves you right.
I always survive.
I'll loot your corpse.
Oh my god, look at them. They're both just totally
The way
screwed.
seems clear.
Nothing worth picking up. All right.
Share your troubles.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Yeah, I hear you. I just, drives me batty.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, he's dazed. Perfect. Come on, guys. Don't miss him now. There we go. There we go. Much better. Save. Yeah, I did. Let's open the gate. Days on the Alchemist. Hideous laughter on the Alchemist.
How may I help?
Tear them apart!
Nice. At least we got hideous laughter off.
Consider
Oh, and just so that we don't have to play the catching game. Come on.
My training pays off.
Nice. All right. Let's get rid of the web. There we go. Nothing there. Okay. I want to come over here and check out this alchemist, or this owlbear. A sloppy corral for some big animal. Whoa, whoa.
an epic pose. I need inspiration.
Oh my god, there's 6 of them.
Serves you right.
Alright. Perfect. At least we know where they all are. No, no. Hideous laughter on this guy. Here. And monster summon. Oh, 1d3 wolves, a monitor lizard, or 1d4 plus 1 dogs. Let's go with the dogs. We'll also park them right there. All right, here we go. At least everyone's caught. Oh, nice. He got 4 dogs all around him. He's screwed. Haha. All right, Tristan. Gonna ease to right there. Fireball. That was fantastic. All right, Mallory's looking good. See if we can get Amari a little bit more health. We're all stuck in the damn web. That's all right. Let's go Burning Arc. This guy. That's the only one that's left. Acid Arrow on that guy. Hideous Laughter on that guy so he doesn't run away. Oh! Or we're just done. That was a fantastic fight. Yeah, this is all like just garbage. Oh, composite long or short bow, we'll take that. All right, the bows were decent. What is that? A great axe? Just normal great axe? Yeah, don't need that. Everyone gather in. And Tristan. There we go. The caged owlbear seems to be worried. He growls softly as you approach. It looks strong enough to break the cage's door. Very good call. We're going to leave. Just so that we can save. I need to put like 10 post-it notes around my damn monitor that just say save. Problem is then I would get used to seeing 10 post-it notes around my monitor that say save. And all right, so we got a +7 there. Oh shit. Oh no, hold on. Open the cage. No, let's see if I can try and calm it. Ah, I succeeded. Good. The owlbear seems to have endured some sort of abuse recently, probably at the hands of a certain druid. It's scared, angry, and wants to take revenge on his offenders. It seems to understand that you're not one of them, and it probably won't attack you. I'm going to say neutral, step away from the cage. This owlbear will help us fight the Stag Lord. The wild owlbear caught by the bandits is no longer a threat to us. All right, I'm cool with that.
To victory!
Oh, here we are. This is it. All right, bandit, ferocious wolf. Okay, here comes every trick that we know. And I don't have many left. Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Me.
They should have known
Lands
better.
are mine. I won't let you take them from me.
I don't believe I was asking you. Okay, so what do we got here? Bandit, bandit. So these guys are little... They ranged? No, they got swords. Well, this guy does anyway. Melee. Cleric. Okay, so we need to shut this cleric down. Let's get you up into here. Get you over to here. I'm going to use my bonded holy symbol. Get that started. What's he doing? Ox. Oh shit! This dude's no joke. Oh, owlbear for the win.
This is for you.
Devon.
You deserved it.
I can't. Oh, after so long, I learned to stand.
The Stag Lord clutches something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Stag Lord's chest. I know of the pain you've endured in your life, but that doesn't excuse the atrocities you've committed.
Spare me your compassion, your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her. My dream.
Who the hell is he talking about? Nice. We did it. Woo! Ox had a toy dragon. Toy knight. Some nuts. Ah, nuts. A great club magical. Regular armor, a belt. A rapier. That's all magical, so we'll take all that. Shield. Stag Lord, here we go. Broken charm. Composite longbow. Studded leather. Helmet. Boots. Bracers. And a cloak. Oh, soft cheese. Gotta get the soft cheese. 2 Masterworks hand axes. Nice. Here comes the save. I know. Okay, so in our journal, share the joyous news with Oleg. The Stag Lord is defeated. His iron hands rules the stolen lands no longer. Quickly, Let's get to the trading post and share the good news with Oleg. We don't need to go that quickly. It's 22 days. We're fine. So, let's go inside.
I see something.
She's so proud of that.
Done and done.
Moonstone. All right. More books, the great debates, secret overlords. All right, cool. Got a chest hidden back here. All right. The luxurious bed is untouched. It seems that it hasn't been slept in for some time. Bert, everyone stop.
Oh, look. I did as you asked.
Save, save, save. All right, everyone can come in now. What does it say? Empty wine bottles cover the floor.
No, I'm embarrassed.
All right.
What's the holdup? Now I'm embarrassed. Done and done. I've broken a nail.
Really?
Anything else?
Aha, good job, Lindsay. A punching dagger and padded armor. Both magical.
I did as you asked.
A hammer. All right. Always be saving.
I see something. I did as you asked.
Eggs.
I'm not afraid.
Maybe I should have talked to this guy first, I guess.
Repent!
Whoops. I think I'm gonna reload that. Obviously, he's not that big of a threat. Because we're not healed or anything, and get our eggs again. Come in here. Can I talk to this guy now? No? Alright, so maybe we can't.
I did as you asked.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Avenge me.
What the Fuck! Oh my god. I was like, oh yeah, this guy, he's a whole lot of nothing. Calls down a damn airstrike on me. Nukes my character. I bet. All right, Marcus, have a great night, buddy. I'm glad you were able to stick around. Stranger wants my blood, I know. I don't want your blood. All right, let's try this again.
Consider me provoked.
Grant me strength.
He got me again. Damn it. All right, we'll get our eggs again. I'm going to save now because I'm tired of going to get the damn eggs. I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. The exit to the fort backyard looks abandoned. It seems the bandits barely use it.
Done and done. Serves you right.
Mistake.
Nice. Maybe we should find Nug the Druid, the insane father. That was the dad. Oh, wow. And there's nothing in there? Really? Magical hide armor, masterwork. Nug's crumple note. He calls to her again, his queen. He drinks, he calls to her, he drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come. Then he'll come for me. I obey the rules, I do as he says, I keep silent till he allows me to speak. But he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Wow, that's sad. But it's not sad, because the dad used to beat him as a child. So, that's that whole what goes around comes around thing I'm thinking. I think that we've cleared this place out. Yepers. No, it still won't let us rest in here, so let's... These bandits are like, yeah, we're just gonna hang out here. Wait a minute, is there someone that I was supposed to talk to, maybe? Before we do that? Look around, this fortress belongs to you now.
To victory!
What the... Damn it.
Let us strike as one!
terrible mistake.
Kill me!
What the? Oh, because he went down.
I always
Wow.
survive.
I don't know when the last save was. I don't know if I saved after the dad or before. Probably before. Well, we know before. Yep. Yep. Wow. Okay.
Magritium Turinos.
I did as you asked. Serves you right.
Nice. Still nothing in there. All right. Saving.
Quiet footsteps.
Oh, wow. I wonder how bad it will put me over. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yeah. Totally not the right thing to do. That's magical. I just want to get out of overloaded. All right. I'm going to leave all this here just in case we can pick it up later. Because that would be great. Just because it would be that much more that we could sell. Trolls can be killed with fire or acid. Usually. Terrifying. All right. Up to Oleg's we go.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
All right, fine. Begin resting.
Oh, another ink blot. And at the very bottom of the page. Now I need to write the whole thing over again.
Wait, don't tear it out yet. Let me see. You know, we could make a picture from this ink blot. There, a line here and there, and now it's a...
The hell was she drawing?
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah. We're there. It's been a while since we've been here during the day. All right, Oleg. First, we're not going to do this one. We're going to sell him our stuff. And we're going to make sure that all that's checked. And then we're also going to... Oh, we've got all this magical stuff to take a look at. But let's see. Agile Rapier +1. Great Club +2. I may hold on to that. Heavy Pick. I don't see anyone using a heavy pick. What's this? A light hammer? 2 to 5 damage. No. Hard pass. Punching dagger. No. The Savage Bow. This +1 composite longbow grants its wielder the ability to cast Aspect of the Falcon spell 3 times per day as a first level druid for 1 minute each time. When the wielder assumes the aspect of the Falcon, they gain a +3 competence bonus on perception skill checks, a +1 competence bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons, and the critical multiplier for their bows and crossbows becomes 19 to 20 times 3. This effect does not stack with any other effect. I imagine that we're going to be getting a ranger here. So we're going to hold on to that. Scimitar +1, a scythe +1. I really need to get rid of that crap. Padded armor. Who can wear padded armor? Oh, maybe like Lindsay. Studded leather. Woodlands Aegis. This +2 studded leather allows the wearer to cast Bark Skin spell once per day as a 3rd level druid. Nice. Ring of Protection +1. Belt of Mighty Constitution +2. Belts of Elven Kind, or Boots of Elven Kind. Ooh, mobility checks. Nice. The Stag Helmet. This helmet focuses wearer's attention on the weak points of enemies, giving +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Cloak of Winter Veil. Cloak grants its wearer a +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws and cold resistance 10. Bonuses of the same type usually don't stack. Lesser Bracers of Archery. These bracers empower the wearer to use any bow with a +1 competence bonus on attack rolls. Wow. When we do get a ranger, they are going to be stacked. All right, let's sell off this stuff here. And let's just see. Seeing if maybe he has like another bag or something. No. Other. Let's go price in descending order. Jesus, 9,000. for a lesser empower meta magic rod with 3 charges? 9 grand and it only has 3 charges? Oh, hell no. All right. Oh, does he have... No, still no mace. No heavy mace +1. All right, so his inventory doesn't look like it's updated at all. All right, so now Oleg, the Stag Lord's gone. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Rostov and report your great victory. Rostov awaits. I plan to set off right away. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Rostov. We did it.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I knew you could handle it. Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baroness before the High Society of Rostov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐥 𝐒𝐮𝐩𝐸𝐿. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐴, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Jamandi, what kind of game are you playing? I think I have a right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What I do need to know about... What do I need to know about the history of Brevoy? What do I need to know about the current political atmosphere? What role do I play? Oh my god.
What's now called Brevoy.
At least she's talking, and I don't have to read it all.
Rostland and 𝐂𝐴THia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, 𝐂𝐴THia the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
What is this? Game of Thrones?
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Sertova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over 𝐂𝐴THia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house 𝐿𝐺𝐺𝐴, founded by 𝐂𝐴THia the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept 𝐂𝐴THian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker. We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house 𝐿𝐺𝐺𝐴. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House 𝐿𝐺𝐺𝐴 disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sertova, the former kings of 𝐂𝐴THia. But their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Sertova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood, but peace between us is also out of the question. Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Iysians hold over us is humiliating and costly, and the Sertovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going?
Unfortunately.
The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
All right.
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Koral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Iysians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
What part does Rostov play?
Rostov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selemius.
If Natalia's already here, why did she just let you grant me a title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baroness, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Iysians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Iysians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
Wow. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
I like that line. That's so incredibly well written.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake. Of course, Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
All right, I'm going to go speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Okay. Save.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
I'm exhausted. What is this one? Yeah, Death's Door. But I'm here at this party. All right. We are going to tackle this at the beginning of the stream next time. That'll be Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Central Time. So I want you guys to come back for that. So make sure to tune in so that you guys can see what all the conversation is, you know, because we're going to talk to 𝐂𝐴𝐚𝐧𝐬 and hell, we'll talk to the guards and the guests and Amiri and everybody and just kind of get a feel for the whole festivities. So I appreciate everyone coming by. Thank you very, very much. Barbarian, Russ, whoever the other lurker is, thank you guys so much. And we will be back again very, very soon for more of Pathfinder Kingmaker. And until next time, I want you to take care of yourselves out there. This is Draco Invictus saying this has been the greatest day in my life. See ya!